Cool, cool. What is going on, everybody? It is good to see you out there today. Good to see you. So we're going to be tackling Inindo Way of the Ninja here. This is going to be a hoot of a title. Let me turn down my speakers a little bit so you're not getting some double audio here. All right, we'll go ahead and get into this. And I'll kind of talk about things as we go, because we do have some dead time. Alrighty, so we're just gonna name our name this, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. So I'll go ahead and start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so right off the bat, we're going to go ahead and change our formation. We're going to move RGLtv to the top left. Then we're going to get rid of his sword and his back and his ranged weapon. In this case, it's a 3-point star. And then we're going to initiate a conversation with our senpai. So here is Inindo Way of the Ninja. This is a game that was made by Koei. And it was actually first made, there was a version of it first made, and it was on PC, one of like the NEC style PCs from way back. And that game actually does have a little bit of a Japanese speedrun community. And anyway, so the story of this game is that you are the last of the Iga ninja after Oda Nobunaga came and attacked and wiped out the Iga ninja clan. And, you know, there's some historical truth to this game, complete with historical figures like the Hattori Hanzo, things like that, as well as some dramatization, obviously, because the game is about defeating Nobunaga, who actually died. So they had to take some, you know, creative liberties, we'll call it. So one of the first things you're going to notice is that ninjas run really fast. Yo, they're blocking the path. Everybody likes to get in your way in this game, and all that you have to do to talk to somebody is just bump into them. So it's you're out here dodging pedestrians like minefield. Alright, so we're going to sell our ranged weapon and our sword we start with, and we're going to buy an improved sword that also gives us a little bit of defense. And we're going to use that to get us through the first dungeon. So I moved down a little bit when I equip it so that I can see where the NPCs are at, so I know whether or not I need to dodge them to the left or the right. There we go. Solid. What's going on, Bob? Johnny Osborne, everybody, I appreciate you guys. Mo, what's going on? So here we're going to enter the first dungeon in the game, right? So essentially we talked to our senpai, our master, and he told us that with his dying breath that we need to basically avenge and live on and, you know, keep the Iga ninja clan name alive. And we immediately set out to go beat Oda Nobunaga's butt, right? And first thing we need to do, the master tells us, is we need to come in here and find the password that contains the secrets of the clan. And then we move from here, and then we go to a bunch of different trials, so to speak. That's not really what they're called, but they're basically different mountains, real mountains, in Japan that we have to go to. And we do these little warrior trials to make sure we're worthy of some various skill or what have you. And at the end, once we've accumulated all of these, we get to face off with the big man himself. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, man. So that is a good example of something we can talk about, right? So in this game, all the level ups are random. And how much damage you hit for is called power. And you can get anywhere from 2 to 6. And we just got a 2. So that is really unfortunate. We actually can defend here since it saves us 0 turns to move. Ah, no, it would have actually saved us a turn still. Didn't matter. But so right now we're going to acquire this password. As soon as we leave this dungeon, actually, there is a mechanic where it gives you one of two routes that the game can offer, and that's going to feature different types of enemies and bosses throughout the run. Speed-wise, it doesn't make a super big difference. There are just a few discrepancies in strategies, so it will be important to like make note of which one I get. And if I forget or I don't pay attention, like we can certain bosses in the game, we can just be like, oh, okay, it's him, so we know that it's the sorcerer route, for instance. The encounter rate is like not a awesome, he fled. The encounter rate is not like a step count or anything. It's like a random value between 1 and 254. Alrighty. So one thing that we want to make sure we do here is typically be level 3 by the time we exit, which we already are. Because it's a marathon, I'm going to take some liberties here. Ooh, a 5. Nice, nice, nice. That kind of redeems us a little bit. And I'm going to collect some medicines. It's just going to make the route a little bit safer for us. And typically we would skip these for the sake of time, but we have plenty of time to play with today, and we are looking to show off all the cool stuff the game has to offer, and not so much the super risky strats, because they do get risky. About 6 months ago, actually, this game was super hard to even finish a run of, and now, you know, it's marathon viable, which is something I'm super proud of. Now, unfortunately, in this series of the historical games that Koei made, the Nobunaga games and things like that, ooh, Burning Route. This was the only JRPG styled one. Oh, that's super unlucky. Couldn't get away, huh? Thankfully, it's the one of the weaker ninjas. Oh. What? And then he leaves. He flees. Okay, anyways. That was bizarre. We can actually die on the way to the next place, so we're gonna go ahead and heal it out here just to be safe. And then we're gonna run really fast. So a couple of things you're gonna notice is that the game screen keeps getting brighter and lighter, right? Now that's the day cycling. Ooh, Hanzo the goat! Hattori Hanzo himself graced us with his presence as we passed Mikawa, which is his hometown. So it took us 3 days, which is why you were seeing those day-night cycles. And this game actually functions on a... ooh, no, we don't want to do that. This game actually functions on a calendar system, believe it or not. So on the calendar system, you can only achieve certain things in the game by certain dates, right? Now, at the end of the game, it's very important, and we typically won't have much issue, but we want to come in like right as October's starting, when we do like the last section of the run. Sorry, I want to make sure that I have my marathon notes clear to me here so that I don't miss anything key. Excellent. Alrighty. I just know that there's something I do here different than I do in the traditional route. And in my head, I was like, just make sure you do that. So I just brought up the marathon notes that remind me of those kinds of things, just in case. We'd really hate to start over at this point. But we're just going to save everywhere we can. And the reason that I slide myself back into this position is it makes it significantly safer. Dude, the crits are flying today. Makes it significantly safer, right? So you'll kind of notice that the battle screen is kind of grid based, and that makes it to where it is positionally you can't be reached by more than just the tile right in front of you if you're positioned where I currently am, right? So that lets me defend, allow the enemies to move towards me, and then I can fight them one at a time, which is A, faster because we don't have to sit through their animations, and B, safer because we're not getting hit by multiple things at the same time. So if an enemy gets within a couple of HP of dying, they have a small chance to flee, and you obviously just waste your time if that happens, which is what we just saw there. Unfortunate, but that's the way she goes. We did get the burning route, which is the more difficult of the two, but not by a huge margin. So whenever you move and then attack after moving, your damage is halved, right, as a penalty for the movement. Yeah, what's going on, RP? How you doing today? How you doing today? This excellent morning, technically, in most places. So you see right there, I only did 7 damage because I moved, which is why it's in your best interest to defend and let the enemies come to you. Now, however, this is those are pretty safe enemies, so we're not super worried about them. We're gonna pick up an elixir here. The enemy is off balance, which means we will get a free attack. So let's go ahead and do that. These guys have about 26 health. Oh, we got a free medicine in the process, which we will actually have to immediately use because then we won't have space for the elixir we're about to pick up. Another thing you'll notice is that if I bump across terrain that's like jagged, or I don't know how to call it, it looks like stairs, I guess. You can actually run into that on purpose, and it will move you basically 2 spaces at a time as opposed to 1. And it does reflect on things like the RNG for the encounter, proc step counter, I guess you could call it, for lack of a better phrase. So it is actually pretty useful tech. Ooh, a double turn, okay. We want to make sure that we stay... Ooh, could be risky. It's a marathon, don't be that guy. Oh, he breathed fire, so if he doesn't die to his next auto attack, then I would have been dead. Ah, but he did. I think we level. Yeah, so it was a burned medicine for no reason, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Ooh, a 6! Wow, we are gonna be strong. Things are turning around for us, gang. Right here, I'm holding down, and I'm using that to push me, basically, off that slanted edge. And that's taking 2 steps instead of 1, which effectively reduces how many steps I'm taking in between encounters. So anytime you can run against a ledge like that, they will push you. It's definitely in your best interest to do so. Now, sometimes it's kind of hard to pilot those kinds of things, obviously, because you're running at demon speed. But, you know, you get used to where those kinds of pieces of terrain show up in the game. Oh, we got the medicine back. Wow, okay. We are rich with drops this morning. So that means I just won't pick up the medicine that we're about to encounter down here, and instead I will opt to just pick up the amulet next to it, since we just got a medicine. Otherwise we, again, won't have inventory space for it all. So that was a greedy, because there was no gain to that one. So I should have probably medicined there and then smacked. But if he fired again, then it's 8 HP off that medicine. So fire will always do 8 damage. And was just about to say, the crocodile fire will actually do 11 damage. So we just have to be intelligent with how much HP we have so that we can't get double turned on some goofy business. Okay, there's fire, so now we heal, right? The crocs are the slowest enemies in the dungeon, and you never want to see them. But because we got decent rolls on our strength early, we are in a more favorable than usual situation. Oh my gosh. As you can imagine, they just chew through your medicines, especially this early. Cool, thanks, man. We're gonna heal here just because it's likely he'll get 2 turns as well, and I can't kill him in 2 auto attacks. Or I can maybe, but if I miss, then we die. So, there we go. Alright, well, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We just pick up this extra medicine that we didn't think we needed. We continue to get good drops. Woohoo! We're out here. It's not a big deal. Oh, great fight. Great fight. These guys all have a chance to drop medicine too, so I'm defending that crit, so perfect. We're pretty close to 2-shotting these guys as well, so the next level we should be in really, really great territory. There you go, good rolls on that second hit. And enemies in this game have varying amounts of HP. On average, these guys have 25 to 26. But as you saw right there, that one spawned with 24, which is cool. Nice. So we saved a medicine there because I knew the math was in my favor. Crit was oh, another big roll. Crit was a little suspect, but we do have 2 elixirs, so we should be okay. Immediately equip the amulet just because it gives us 2 more defense, which will edge down some of the damage from those weaker mobs, especially like those blue spirits. Crocodiles, they're still a problem, I'm afraid. Those guys can just melee, and we'd really love to see them do that, right? But the crocodile and the rats are not being super chill today, unfortunately. See, my defense is already so high that he's having a hard time even hitting me, much less doing damage. So if we can avoid the flat damage from the ranged magic spells, then we're in good shape. That's why we really just don't ever want to see fire rats or crocodiles. This is a good fight. I actually one-shot this guy at this point. Yep. Love to see it. So a couple of things I haven't mentioned in this game yet because we haven't got there, but when we do get there, I won't have a ton of time because I'll be all over the place. Come on, brother. Nice. So this game features 2 pretty robust AI systems from the early 90s. And one of them is characters, and the other is provinces. So dynamically, provinces and characters, there's 64 recruitable characters. They're just gonna move about the map doing shenanigans. Okay, so I know I have at least 6 medicines left based on that position of that elixir. Oh, good fight. We're actually gonna move forward here just to maybe encourage this guy to melee us. Anyway, so the characters in this game are recruitable, and they're different classes, just like a standard JRPG. They do different things, heal, deeps, etc., etc. And a lot of them are historical figures from the feudal Japan era, like Hanzo, for instance. And so it's pretty neat. but they all kind of have different jobs, classes, basically, and you can mix and match and do a lot of different things, right? But oh, firebomb, that's good money to sell. But one thing that's interesting is that they will just move freely as soon as you exit the town. For most of them, some of them have special triggers, but as soon as you exit the town, they will immediately get assigned memory values that tells them that they have to follow some specific AI pathing route, right? Oops, that was a misclick, but that's okay. So the trick in this speed run, and the reason it's basically a randomizer every time you play it, is because we need a very core type of characters for us to progress through the game. So it's kind of tricky to get who we need, where we need them. A 3, that's fine. We're pretty strong already, so I'm not super worried about our rolls from here on out. So right now we're just running and collecting things for money. We need to be level 7 before we exit this dungeon, so before we go get the final thing, we might as well pick up things to sell while we get the EXP we need. You have to be level 7 to start recruiting other ninja and characters in the game. And the first one we're going to try to recruit is going to be Gao. Now, we try to take advantage of the fact that characters have a significantly high % chance of being at their hometown before the end of the first month. And as you can see here, we start on June 15th. We're only at the 24th. So we'll get to Kai on the 26th, or Kazuke on the 26th, sorry. And then Kai on the 28th. And then... balls. And then Mikawa, close to like the 1st, which is where Hanzo should be. So we're gonna go to Kazuke before the month changes to pick up Gao. And Gao is important because he has gear that we're gonna need to sell. Ooh, a talisman, wow! We're gonna go ahead and immediately throw that on just because it is a big boost in early game defense. And it's extra money, man. You love to see it. It's not necessarily the fastest second dungeon in the world, but it's definitely lucrative. And so well, the reason I brought that up, though, is because the character section is about to come up next, where we go and we basically hunt down the people we need. So we're going to get Gao, and his job is to strip naked so we can sell his gear for the money we're going to need. Then we move to Mikawa to get Hanzo. And Hanzo is going to have the fly ability, which basically lets us fast travel, which is obviously a big deal. And then we're going to drop Gao and find a bald god, which there are 6 of in the game. Now in this game, the balder the character, the stronger they are at healing. That's just, for some reason, that's how it worked. The hermits, who are okay healers, they have a little bit of hair, like a single ponytail type vibe. And then the mendicants and the sages, the true healers, they're completely bald. We called them the bald gods for obvious reasons. They can do, if you have one of them, you can finish your run. That's just that simple. If you have 2 of them, you can do some really silly stuff. We won't be picking up 2. That takes a bit of some luck. But if we do happen to encounter a sage near the end of the game, maybe we can do it for the final Zerg or something. But the point is that in East Japan, which is where we do for the first half of the game, and in West Japan, there's going to be 3 in each, so 6 total. Our idea is that by the time we get to Oshima, which is about a little bit before the halfway point, we want to have obtained a bald god. We want Hanzo and a bald god with us. We don't care who it is. They all have slightly different skill sets. Tenkai is technically the best, but I won't complain. The issue is that we actually have to actively run around Japan and hunt them down, okay? And we're gonna do it in such a way that minimizes the amount of time wasted while we traverse as we would through the game anyways. But as you can imagine, sometimes that's not possible, and you gotta go on a actual spy mission looking for one dude. So remember, we do need to be level 7 by the end of this. We are reaching the final screen. Am I above 11? Yes. Just want to stay above 11 so we don't get surprised by any alligators. Going to thin this out. As you can see, once the early game is just a lot of math, and then from this point we end up doing some we use items to we abuse items for a good portion of the game. So the difficulty isn't necessarily in the fights or whatever. It's it really becomes like, can you get the characters you need? Can you not screw up the calendar in doing so? Because every time you exit a town or a dungeon, it's a day goes by. Every time you rest, a day goes by. Every time you traverse the world map, days go by, right? And as those days go by, the characters, that the recruits that you can get, they can actually get into fights and die randomly on the world map and things like that. So like there's a lot of variance that can take place, and the idea in the run is to minimize it the best we can by minimizing the amount of days, the calendar days that go by, so that there's not as much opportunity for them to do you know, move a certain way. Alright, so we are done with this dungeon, which is nice and solid. A 6, nice, good powers, good powers. We're in pretty good shape. Alright, we exit. So now, ladies and gents, we will go do the recruit section, which is an absolute ton of fun. And gets a little frustrating if Gao isn't there, things go a little left. Everybody else is not a big deal. Let's see. Oh, no. We're gonna see him. So every time you visit with somebody, it's going to give you some familiarity with them, some trust, a little value. And then in the future, you can find that person if you've met them in the past. So if it's somebody who I potentially might need on some emergency vibe, I'll talk to them just in case I need to hawk them down later. Something terrible happens, like the bald gods get killed or something as they run around the earth. Which could happen. All right, now we're gonna hope Gao is here. It's gonna be our first recruit in the game, and he is. Excellent. So first thing we're gonna do is save. We're gonna talk to Gao once. We're gonna back out. We're gonna talk to him again. You can see that trust has gone up to 2 now. So that's gonna be a random value from 1 to 6. Gao is still here. We got 8. Now we need to get him to about 14. So that we can attack him. Now he's gonna want to fight us, and this is basically the way that you earn his honor. Is that you fight. So we're just gonna hope that he doesn't do some silly healing. Oh, that's actually worse. So we gotta reset. We gotta reset on that. Gao not being chill, but that's okay. So Gao, we have to kill him, and once you kill him, he's like, "Wow, you're a really strong warrior. I should join you." And you're like, "Yeah, join me." And then as soon as you do, you strip him naked and sell all his good stuff. Because Gao himself is actually he's pretty garbo. He's just got money, you know what I mean? So we're gonna see if we can mix up the RNG a little bit here. He does like to heal himself. Okay, excellent. So he's dead here. And as long as we don't, there is a small chance we can actually kill him. Nope. There it is. Alright, Gao is part of our crew, gang. He is part of our crew. We made it. So we're gonna go ahead and save here. And we're immediately going to go down, and we're going to go to a place called Kai. Now, in Kai, they sell the item we're going to use to kind of cheese our way through a lot of this. Oh, that's really bad, because I forgot to heal Gao. But that's okay. We saved. It's a marathon. We're both just injured. Cool. So there's a small chance you just lose the game, and then the other alternative is that you just get injured. Now, if you're already injured, the odds go up, obviously. Yeah, I actually have so little fear and nerves about this run, which is ridiculous because standard run is so nerve-wracking because you can just lose it at any point. But I actually am this is like such a chill vibe, knowing that everything is like, oh, okay, I just lose 3 minutes, big deal, right? So yeah, I'm looking forward to this event tonight. It's gonna be a great time. So as you saw right there, it's now July 1st. And the calendar has cycled. So what happens is that AI I told you about, all the different warring daimyos of the different states, different warring states at the time is what they were, they are going to fight each other, for lack of a... We're gonna tag Toriyama, just in case we see him later. Alright, so we're going to, like I said, we're going to make Gao naked. Now, Gao has to come with the gold suit. Nice! If he doesn't, you have to do some backup money strats. But now we don't even have to worry about it. We're chill. So we're going to sell a lot of that goober stuff we picked up for freezies. We're going to keep 1 elixir. And we're going to have a ton of money now. We're going to buy 2 expensive items with it. 2 fire staves. And we're going to use those to go and kill Hanzo. Because remember, that's how you earn people's respect in this game. So once we kill Hanzo, he joins us. We actually come back here and buy him a fire stick. This game is exceptionally complex. That's kind of why I fell in love with it. I was this game has a really wild history of like cheating and mods and all kinds of ridiculous stuff, so that kind of got me into it, and then out of frustration and hopes that I could kind of make that situation better, I did what I could to, you know, change the route a little bit and make things a little easier and chiller. What? We're gonna tag him as well. Homie is, he likes to chase you down and kill you. So we're checking all the places here because at this point in the game, as the months have cycled, remember we saw the month go? Now the people are on the move, right? So the bald gods are now roaming the earth, looking for someone to pick them up. Alright, so Hanzo, here he is. He's where we need him to be. Excellent, excellent. We're gonna go ahead and meet him. And then, so Hanzo, unfortunately, can be disagreeable, or unagreeable, rather. He just says oh, that was actually really fast. You can go for like 100 tries before he's like, yo, I'll fight you, fine. He's just like, listen, you're too weak, bro. You're literally not strong enough to go toe-to-toe with me. He's like that kind of guy. But he didn't take into account we had fire sticks. Very easy recruit on Hanzo there. We love to see it. Oh, a bald god! Oh my goodness. Oh, the gods have shined upon us. A bald god! Yeah, he didn't take into account that we stopped at the store on the way and got straps. Whoop. No, sir. So whenever you part with a character, they lose all the items you part with them with. So we're gonna talk to Kinko Hoshi here. He's actually the weakest of the bald gods, but that's okay. He's also, he is also the only one that can, if you're injured, which like we all are, he can cure that, which is really powerful. And it's AoE. So he has a chance to leave, but because he's here, I know that he's staying here on a mission. He otherwise would never travel here. So I know that we can talk him up to 40 without the worry of him leaving. Now, if he wasn't here for a mission, which is a little harder to deduce, but I have a lot of practice, then we would have a hard time. As you can see, he's only level 5. Hi. You have a hard time knowing, like, oh man, do I need to save before I talk to him? Should I fight him? Or can I just talk to him until he's up to a certain trust? But you really don't want to fight the bald gods, because they will, they'll croak. So check this out. We'll go to Kinko Hoshi, skills, renew, and everybody is no longer injured, which is a huge plus. Gonna save it out here. Oh, too far. We gotta unequip Hanzo. As you can see, the slowest thing about this game is the menu. Steel Blade, 8-point star, come off. And then that should be enough for us to purchase what we need. Oops. Steel Blade. Oh, bother. Bald God hype. Yeah, the bald gods are the... If you're bald in this game, you're the man. That's pretty much just how it goes. Oops. So, whenever we're menuing, we want to make sure that we give... Oops, I'm a dingus. We want to make sure that we give the fire staff to the character. And the reason we do that is because the items that are equipped on them are actually listed higher in the item slot unless you give the item to yourself. So that when we're just mashing the menus, it can actually throw us off quite a bit. Wow, this is so favorable. I'm actually gonna save. I don't even know, I'm like caught off guard because this is so fortunate. Kinko Hoshi is pretty weak, which is questionable. Yeah, it's all right. We'll just gas it. We don't have to stop at any towns on the way, so we're really happy about that. We can just gas it, and that will save minutes for sure. Oh, I keep forgetting. No, we have a bald god already. How lucky. I keep wanting to stop at tea shops and inns to talk to people, because that's usually what we're having to do here, but usually, like, I think the run that we did today, we didn't find a bald god till, like, really late. And today we found him in the first, as soon as you could, really. Nice, nice. Yeah, the fire staffs, the fire sticks are really, really awesome. They basically just one-shot stuff, which is very necessary for how weak we are this early, especially Kinko Hoshi. So we're gonna squeeze a little bit of EXP. Now, Gao is technically better for this dungeon and the next one. But it's not, you want to get EXP on the bald gods as soon as you can, right? Now, the characters that you don't have in your party do kind of scale up with you, but different classes will receive different scaling amounts of EXP, so the healers typically come in a little more understated, just as the natural balance mechanism of the game. So if you can get him into your party sooner than later, it's typically better. Now, Kinko Hoshi being the weakest, we might have to stop and get him an extra piece of gear so that he survives the more difficult next dungeon. So I believe now we're in Mount Tsukaba, Tsukuba, I believe it's called, Tsukuba. Yeah, I'm not, I've never actually left, I don't leave my house very often, we'll just keep it 100. So yeah, I'm not super cultured, so if somebody knows better, feel free to correct your boy, but yeah, it's a real place in Japan. A real place. So again, we kind of ride a fine line between history and fantasy in this title. Oh, getting caught by surprise is actually worst case scenario. In this dungeon, it's not a big deal because enemies are so weak, but in the next dungeon, that's like how you lose runs, right? Alright, so Kinky Ho is now level 7, which is good. He's now caught up to RGLtv. We don't need the firebomb. We actually got a free one earlier, so we actually need it even less than usual. Spiders are great enemies to fight, worth a good amount of EXP. We just want to make sure we take out the one next to Hosi first. As you can see, he's ripe and bald as can be. Main character, most amount of hair, weakest. Hanzo, he's bald under there, trust me. Strong. Bald God, he's bald and showing it. As strong as possible. It's kind of the scaling mechanism of this game. If they're wearing helmets, it's kind of a toss-up. Usually they're all pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie. The caster characters in this game are just really, really powerful. White magic in general is very strong. So here we have two Dokis. They took some time off from their literature club. Ooh, a gold staff. Bring it on, man. We are getting the drops today. We got that treasure hunter cooking. No, wait. They said, yo, this is a marathon. Have all the money. Have all the money. This is, you literally can't PB. Here you go, bro. Here's everything you need and more. I mean, I guess we technically could PB. Which is unlikely. We want to take at least one more fight. I'm hoping we can get Kinko Hosi to 8. Oh, great fight. Really want Kinko Hosi to be 8. Ooh, don't do that. Now from here, the game has cursor memory, right? So you can just mash it out. Which is why it's important that we structure our inventories in the way that we do. And that'll be a constant theme throughout the game, as we will use a lot of different types of damage items to and consumables. Level on the big bad himself. There we go. So now we have heal 2, which is heals for more. Very good spell. So we're gonna go out here and talk to the master. We turn in the thing we retrieve from the dungeon, basically, and he's like, now I've bestowed upon you the powers of so-and-so. And in this case, it's repair and purge. Repair is the ninja version of heal, but it sucks. It actually just randomly just doesn't work. It'll be like, sorry, that failed, for whatever reason. Okay. I've been practicing going into all the extra towns, but we can just cut it. Woohoo! Love to see it. Nah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Famous last words. Famous last words. If I save in Dua, I can potentially go buy a piece of armor if I end up needing it. Whereas if I save now, which is what I'm doing, then, you know, obviously I gotta run back to Dua. That's okay. That's okay. We should be fine here. This dungeon isn't too wild, but if like as you saw, if we get a surprise attack, Kinko Hoshi is just not super strong. We have more than enough. We could actually die in every single one of the dungeons in this game and redo them and still probably come in underestimate. So, so typically the move here is to just hit the ones closest to Kinky Ho. That's our boy, and we gotta keep him safe. Nothing can stop AI, I hope so. This game is actually famously like reset heavy. Up until like, I don't know, a few months ago, this game was like, just to do a regular run, you had like a 10%, 20% chance to finish it. But I did a bunch of disassembly, and we learned a lot. So here's a skip. Got it. So if you step on that tile right in front of the teleporter, a text box pops up. But because remember, corners you can kind of propel and bounce off of. If you run up into the corner, you can actually do the two-step trick and bypass it. So it doesn't really save much time, but it's a little fun thing. They do. So we actually will upgrade the sticks to a more powerful AoE weapon later on. But then that doesn't last for a super long time before we end up... the end of the game, the final boss rush of the game is done with the main character and a sword. Like actually smacking stuff, yeah. But I would say 70% of the game is probably just item spam. And most of the reason for that is because there's an item called the Sleep Bomb, which allows us to sleep even bosses. So that becomes a very, very pertinent part of the run, considering that we're so underleveled. That and the items, which do flat damage as opposed to damage based on what level you are. So that's kind of the two ways we cheese until we're strong enough to actually fight with stuff, right? That's kind of the general shakedown, so to speak. Elixirs are never bad to have. Oh, actually, we don't need elixirs because we have Kinky Hoshi, which is awesome. Kinky's the only character who can do the renew, so it's very rare that I have this opportunity, but I'm going to take advantage of it. So we actually don't need to carry elixirs. We can sell them, which is awesome because it's extra inventory space. Inventory management becomes kind of a tricky part in this game. Oh, these guys suck. But they can cast a really strong fire magic, so we want to make sure that we go ahead and kill them as fast as possible. Oh, thank goodness. That would have done actual exact lethal to Kinko. Exact, that's what I'm saying. You see, he gets it. Boxing Bob gets the significance of the Bald Gods. The BGs, if you will. Easy game. So here we're just picking up a couple of items for money's sake. We're gonna go ahead and use Hanzo to fly on out of here, and we are done with Mount... That was Haguro. Mount Haguro. So the next one will be Mount Asore, for anybody who is very familiar with like the mountains in Japan. That'd be cool. Oh, come on, brother. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save here, just in case we get jumped by somebody on the way. This next dungeon is gonna be definitely the hardest dungeon of the early game. We're gonna go ahead and play it safe, especially considering we've gotten so many... Hey, Alex, always a pleasure, my friend. Much love, dude. I will chat with you. See you guys tomorrow. But, yeah, the overworld encounters are by far the worst to take in terms of time and reward. They give, like, almost no EXP, very few drops. And later in the game, they can just beat the tar out of you, so it's really just... Unless it's an actual ninja, like one of the recruitable characters who wants to fight us, which is very common, we'll go ahead and just flee from most of those fights. Alright, so here we're going to enter Mutsu, which is the northernmost nation at this point in time. And we're going to go ahead and purchase a metal hat. First, let's sell these gold sticks we got. We can get rid of this. Antidotes we don't need. Bunch of gold staffs for free. We love to see it. Might as well clean it out. Oh, that's because I'm at the wrong place. She's actually snoozing in her bed immediately to my left, yes. So, you were correct. We want the hard hat for Kinkohosi, and then we want... Sage Row, Kinkohosi. We gotta beef him up a little bit just because it's the only way he's gonna survive this next dungeon. Oh, we're actually stronger. Nice. Perfect. We can get rid of this. And he's got an amulet. Okay, excellent. Let's gas it. Yeah, she's never far from me, that's for sure. The only reason he didn't die there was because of the adjustments we just made. Excellent, excellent. All right, so the most difficult of the dungeons. I'm gonna go ahead and lodge it out. We have plenty of calendar day space because we don't have to stop at towns to look for bald gods. So we are way ahead of calendar, way ahead of pretty much everything. So nothing but time and plenty of room for mistakes. It's a great place to be. The dungeons in this game, they leave a lot to be desired. It's a nice way to put it. Okay, so we're gonna take out the Satori 1 up here. Oh, that stinks. That might actually kill us, so we'll see how this goes. Wow, yeah, that's what I was worried about. We needed all three of them to be able to hit their fire staff to kill each of these guys. Maybe we can flee? Oh, not dizzy. Yeah, this is gonna be very bad. Wow, now we only have one character who's has a turn. Bald God couldn't escape us. We'll go ahead and just reset now, save ourselves the trouble, since we just saved right outside. But yeah, that can happen. That's kind of the nature of the beast. And in any percent runs, I don't save. We just die there. Or roll the dice on injury and then hope that Kinko Hoshi can just heal all of us out of it. But we're like right within the front door. It's probably not worth all that. Yeah, fleeing is really hard. Once we get to level 13, we get a skill called Vanish, which just lets us run from fights. Oh, equally as difficult. Gee whiz. I think we can actually just gas it here. As long as... yeah, okay, perfect. Whoa, 2 turns. Chill out over there, buddy. Alright, so typically when you level... an ice rat? Yeah, something to that effect. Oh, the bald god! With 1 HP in a dream! And whenever we level up, it's a pretty high likelihood that your character... I've actually never seen a character get injured and then level and then actually still die. So Hanzo was only injured, and because he leveled, he's going to be full HP anyways. Kinko Hoshi's just going to wipe that injury away, and we're going to be good to go. So now we learn sleep and speed. That was a crazy Bald God clutch right there for sure. We just come over here, we hit the renew, everybody's treated, and we go about our business. We just hope that it stays that chill. Oh, much chiller encounter. We'll take those all day. Alright, so here we got some portal shenanigans. We're just gonna pick up a defensive item that's going to be given to Hanzo. We're gonna go ahead and equip it on him. It is slow, but this early, every bit of defense, and that's 6, makes a pretty big difference. Not a terrible fight. Sleep does suck. Sleep does suck. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I'm not actually sure what the best move is here. I think I just want to hit the Wind Midge to encourage him to heal himself. I think Hanzo wins this, actually. Oh, nice. Kinko Hoshi is awake. It's like that. Hanzo's like... that's the Hattori Hanzo, by the way. The one you've heard of. Just so you know. Whatever this guy... Ogre. Ogre 2. Ogre 1. Now, we're gonna fight the first iteration of Nobunaga in a couple dungeons, and at that point we need to be level 14, which is why we're intelligently taking fights right now. Once we get to 13, we can start vanishing anyways, and that gives us a lot more freedom to dictate which fights we want and don't want to take. Which is why it's Tenkai. He's this bald god who comes in at the highest level. It's part of what makes him so strong, is that he comes in much closer to 13. Ugh, still not dead. Check this move out. Got a sweet play here. Now he lives. We rotate out fire sticks, and we win. Oh, did we level? No. So we'll go ahead and heal Kinko Hoshi just to make sure the homie doesn't go down. Oh, a single ogre we will take. No problem. Oh, he fled. What a punk. He said, hey, listen, I'm gonna just waste your time. That's fine, man. That's fine. This is actually going exceptionally well, considering how difficult this dungeon is. So yeah, we are pleased. These are tough fights. But unfortunately, this enemy has such high agility that it's very hard to flee from them. Leave Hanzo alone. Oh, a scarab, a second scarab. Wow, okay, now we can make Kinko Hoshi stronger. Wow, okay, it said, hey, yo, you got a bald god? Oh, he's the weakest? Let me fix that for you. Now we're giving you tons of great drops to buy gear. Oh, this is like the polar opposite of how the practice win went earlier today. That was not good. Like everything that went wrong could go wrong, and we still came in under estimate, so I was feeling very great. But now things are going right. Excellent. Stronger bald god is a happier bald god. Oh, shoo-wee. Pretty good walk there. Oh, this is a... Oh, they're off balance. Wow. That's awesome. That's basically like this game's version of a preemptive strike. Versus the catches you by surprise that you saw earlier. Ah, that's a bummer. We're only one level away from 13 on Kinko Hoshi, so that's really awesome. Should have hit that one. Wow, pretty lucky rotation. Just don't go upwards with your attack. Another skip? Okay. Let's go! We're so strong, we're not even gonna really need to spend too much time in the next dungeon, which is solid. We're getting a lot of favorable EXP here. Oh, come on, man. Because we didn't have 3 turns. Our main character would be sleeping. They can cast 2 heal 2s before they're out of MP. Yep, there you go. Unfortunately, Kinko Hoshi is still not 13. Alright, so he'll die now. Just obviously a bit slower. Hooray, now we have Vanish, which is really awesome for the remainder of the dungeon. Oh, was I wrong? Was he not 13? Am I tripping? Is it 14? Has it really been that long? Whatever, doesn't matter. We're cooking. That's really good EXP, my friend. To not be in Oshima and be getting EXP like that. Sheesh. A lot of gold, too. Those guys are worth very little EXP comparatively, and they are slow. Nice. We're great level. Love to see it. Right, now we talk to the master. This time we're going to learn the ability Torch. Next we're going to go to Oshima Island to do the dungeon there. And then the dungeon after Oshima will be where we face the first Nobunaga fight. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly to Kazuke. Just because it's going to be the closest to the dock. That's Sagami. That's right by Sagami, which is, again, we'd be stopping in every one of these towns if we still needed a bald god, which you can imagine is a pretty slow process. Dang, Nobunaga's army is moving already. Now, if you were playing casually and it was, you know, you wanted to align with certain factions and certain daimyos and things like that, the end of the month spread would matter a lot to you. Now, for us, it's not super relevant just because we finished the game so quickly that it hasn't really had time to kind of develop, for lack of a better term. If you'll remember, that's the fight from the second dungeon in the game, and it hasn't gained any more value in terms of EXP. So we just run from those. Fortunately, because it's such a low-level enemy, we run from it usually without much issue. But it is annoying that that's the thing. Because other enemies in this dungeon are like super good EXP. Okay, now that one we actually can't fight. And the reason for that is because it actually absorbs our fire stick damage, believe it or not. I know that may come as a surprise that the bright orange glowing fox is absorbs fire elemental damage, but I assure you that's what takes place. Oh, great enemy, great enemy. So these are worth the second most amount of EXP in the dungeon in terms of their how many fire stick uses it takes to kill versus the amount of EXP they give you. The first one is going to be called a hothead, and they are circular looking. They kind of look like Saturn, except the head in the middle is a skull, or the planet rather is a skull. The Venus flytraps, three passes, 120. It's not bad. Basically the ogre from the previous dungeon, but with one less fire staff used to kill. Now remember, we only need to be level 14, so as soon as we get there, we can start vanishing from stuff. Or we can, just for the marathon's sake, you know, get some extra level safety, which couldn't hurt against Nobunaga. That stands to probably be the biggest question mark with this marathon route. Just because we're going to do it a bit of an RNG way that ends up making it safer, but potentially much slower, so a little bit of extra EXP will not hurt. Okay, I'm leaving. Off balance, very nice. If that was a surprise attack, it could have wiped us out. Hey, we got a good roll on this step count. My goodness. Oh, great enemy to fight. Now these guys do heal themselves as well, but they also drop body healers, which we have Kinko Hoshi, so we don't have anybody who can actually convert body healers. But if you have Tenkai or any of the mage characters in the game that have Cure 1 and 2, they can actually convert those items. So Titan first is these guys, as well as the green ones with the hotheads. Or I'm sorry, Titan second, rather. They can actually take 4 hits to kill sometimes if you get bad damage rolls, which is why they're ranked about the same as the Venus flytraps. These guys, believe it or not immune to fire damage. We just don't really want to fight them. Do I have Vanish yet? Let's see. Money, we're out of there. They take obviously less damage from fire, but believe it or not immune. Wouldn't you believe it? So because this is actually a volcano, we can't fly out of it. I guess the temperatures are too hot for our flight or something. There's no wind. I'm not sure what it is. I wouldn't think a dungeon would be super a great place to facilitate flight either, but you know, here we are. Oh, that was a mistake. Hopefully somebody else can get us out. Nice. Alrighty, so we're just gonna progress the way we came in, hopefully taking some more favorable fights on the way out so that we can get the last little bit of EXP we need. Not what we wanted. Oh, come on, man. Relax. Now we're gonna have to heal Hanzo so he doesn't accidentally die. Kinko Hoshi ends up having the lowest HP but the highest MP of the Mendicants, and my goodness, I can tell already, dude. He's got an absolute pool. I'm gonna get this item for money purposes. We're gonna backtrack now. Oops. I thought I was on the wrong screen. Here we go. This will hopefully level everybody. Good damage rolls. He should die in 3. Nice. Yeah, him and his red brothers are pretty much equivalent. They do the exact same thing. I'm gonna go ahead and heal Kinko Hoshi just on some goofy business. I don't want him to get snagged by something. Now, you gotta be careful. We're gonna start getting the low-level encounters. Oh, there we go. That should do it. Give us what we need. Give us what we need. Perfect. Level 14. Oh, excellent. Couldn't have gone better. Alrighty, now we're gonna fly to Dua, which is that city we went to earlier. We're gonna go buy a couple swords. Don't want to run into any pedestrians here. We're gonna sell some of the junk we got on us, just so that we don't have to do it later. So we're gonna buy 2 of these, one for Hanzo and one for the main character. And the reason is these steel blades, although they do low damage, they actually have an improved crit rate of 1 in 8, which will lend itself to the strategy we're going to employ on the first real big boss of the game. I'm gonna go here and just save really quickly, just for the sake of marathon safety. If we get caught on some overworld madness, I would be pretty discouraged. Nice, no issues, all the way to Mino. Now we're just going to buy some sleep bombs. This is going to be the first time you see sleep bombs in the game, but they are important. We will be using the crap out of them pretty much the rest of the run. Whatever. Alright, now we're going to buy energy ups, which are basically the ether of this game. Gives you your MP back. Now that we can vanish, it's important that we have that on us in case we end up in situations where we need to be able to vanish and we've run out of MP. Also, later in the game, if we still have them on us, it won't be a big deal because we'll use a spell when we're swapped to sword fights later in the game. And, you know, obviously, it's nice to have that stuff on you at that point in time. Getting a little bit hot in here. Just want to make sure I turn the fan on. That. Alrighty, let's go start the next dungeon and fight Oda Nobunaga. This dungeon does suck, but it's okay. We're gonna make it. Fewer encounters the better at this point, just because we won't be taking any of the encounters in here unless it's like a single dog or ghost or something like that. I guess we can kill it just for the extra EXP, but otherwise we won't be going out of our way like this. No, thank you. Bye. So here we're gonna pick up another charm. This one, the mandala, quite strong. Gonna make sure we put the correct weapons on everybody. Alrighty, excellent. Oh! Bummer. It's okay. Bounce back. It's on. Bold win, not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Bald God carrying us, man. Makes me want to go bald, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what it takes to be the man all the time. Good thing I checked. He's actually out of MP. Obviously, any chance we can flee without having to use MP, really awesome. Love to see it. Right, we're done with encounters. So now it's just a little bit of menuing, then we'll go start the real big first boss in the game. And basically, we're gonna do no damage to this boss. Unless we crit. So we're gonna be smacking with two guys who had improved crit rate. And the idea is that they should be able to eventually whittle him down. Now at the same time, we're going to be casting Guard from our Bald God, and that should keep everybody healed real nice and healthy. Go ahead and heal everybody to full with Ninja Magic. I think it's just Hanzo. Cool. Alrighty. Excuse me. Let's kick some butt. Welcome, weakling. Step forward, we love to see it. Makes it a weaker attack, so we're gonna open up with a sleep bomb. We're gonna move forward, attack. Now we want to see about 8 crits. So start crossing your fingers, praying, whatever it is you enjoy, and let's start seeing the YOLOs. Now, if and when we run out of sleep bombs, we should have boosted our defense up to such a high point via guard that that it's actually not a big deal, that he'll just hit us for 1 or 2 or whatever. But that's why we're kind of doing this at the same time, just in case. And we typically will run out of the sleep bombs just because we can't guarantee that we're going to be doing damage very quickly. Alright, so far, no dice. Sometimes one sleep bombs last a random amount of time. Sometimes one will last forever, and then sometimes they will last a single turn, and you're just like, dang, bro, for real? There we go. Where are the crits at? This is gonna take a very long time. Quit waking up, man. Only 3 left. Oh, goodness. There we go. Now we're starting. Alright, we only have 1 more sleep bomb after this, so hopefully this one lasts a while, or we get just like non-stop crits. This is going really not well, to put it lightly. So we could end up just losing a boatload of time here, which is fine. I'm just worried that we will end up getting killed while we're trying to set up these guards still. We only got this last one. Alright, crits. Here they come. Speak it into existence. Oh, and for what it's worth, we can't use fire sticks because he's immune to them. So, in case you were wondering, well, why did you just use your item? Alright, let's pray for crits. Give them to us. Oh, bother. Thank you. Now he's awake. Oh my god, this is so miserable. This is going just as bad as it did in practice, though, so at least it's consistent. But the reason we do this route is because it's so much kinder on money, and it allows us a lot more wiggle room for our resources and consumables. So it's worth it, even if it takes ages. Just man, how come the crit rate has been so bad the last couple days? My PB, we were just phew phew phew. Thank you. More, please. Hanzo's the only one doing anything. No, don't go kill him. Thank you. Getting somewhere. I promise it doesn't usually go this long. Oh, he's defending, which means we're close to killing him. Oops. No! Wrong button. Oh, let's go! He's finally dead! We did it, guys! Let's go! Praise! So we're gonna get a bunch of EXP out of this, obviously. Yeah, so we should have been doing a lot of crits, but unfortunately, that was not in the cards. We have a 1 in 8 crit chance. Yeah, RNG minute for sure. Also, I could have bought an extra energy up. I guess that would have been maybe smarter in the future. Got a bunch of EXP, a bunch of scratch. We didn't die and have to start the fight and dungeon over, which is the biggest thing, because that would have taken a while. We actually got to exit this dungeon and go back in, because the reward item, so to speak, is on the first floor. Now, the game takes a long time to load when you come out of dungeons, because that's when it does all the calculating for the province and character AI. While you're in dungeons, the days don't progress. So that's why if you're like, man, these screens, as the game goes on and you make it further and further, it takes even longer for those load screens to go by, because they didn't really, you know, streamline it. So as the game has more to process, there's like a direct amount of proportional lag, which I think is funny. Just not problems modern games have. And you can still take encounters while you're in here, so I'm gonna fly out, even though it's technically slower in a vacuum. Alrighty, now we'll go talk to this guy. We're gonna learn Burn. Then we're gonna get out of here and go to Mount Ochi. And save just to be safe. So in order to get to Mount Ochi, we got to go to Mino, which is where we just were. And then we're going to follow this road around, and it'll take us to the town of Echizen. Whoops, I always do that. Oh, no encounters here yet either. We're gonna go ahead and buy a metal hat for the bald god. A little extra spiciness on the defense, you know what I mean? I'm gonna sell the junk we don't need, just try to keep our inventory as pruned as we can, as often as we can. Otherwise, we end up doing like this really ugly, like, mass menu sections. Shiny like his head, bingo. Nice. Oh, he still had an energy up on him? Dude, I thought I was out. I'm a clown. So that fight actually went easier than expected. We could... Alrighty. Next dungeon away. Oh, I'm sorry. One thing I want to get, just in case, since it is a marathon. We're gonna grab a couple of sleep bombs, just to be safe here. They can really get you out of precarious situations when you do a bad menu or something goes weird, so we're gonna grab a couple of them. Never hurts to have. Alrighty, there we go. Before we exit, one thing we do want to do, because as soon as we go through this fence out here, we're about to encounter like some significantly stronger enemies on the overworld. I want to make sure that we're not lined up where Hanzo is within melee range, usually right out the gate. What the hell? Oh, I'm stupid. I haven't done the dungeon yet. Duh. What do I do on that? The dungeon is necessary, so we should get that out of the way. We do go back to that town and do some menuing, which is what I got them mixed up there a little bit. Alright, a wind weasel. He's after my boy. Yeah, hey, this was... Koei was... I mean, one thing you have to know about this game is that it did badly. It did not do well. So, the really low imagination in the level development is probably one of the contributing factors. Yeah, the dungeons are very samey. Oh, we definitely don't want to fight these fellas. Nope. Nope. Plink. We're plinking. Yeah, this game does have pretty bad plinking, just because of how slow the menus are. Plinking is whenever you're hitting a button, face button, at the same time as a D-pad button, and it gives you 2 inputs on the D-pad. Pretty common in Super Nintendo games. Birdman is, if it was a single fight, we would take it, but because it is 2, it's just not worth our time. We're gonna heal up Hanzo just because we're close to the end. I'm sorry, Kinko Hoshi, because we're close to the end, and it would be a shame if he died. What's going on, Raven? Everybody coming over from Ravenheart's stream. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Everybody here at RGLtv, I'm sure appreciates it. Hopefully your stream went well, my friend. Alrighty. We're gonna head out now. We've acquired what we need. So that's a hermit. He's one of the guys, he's a weaker healer. And he has more hair, so that's a good way for you to be able to turn. He has like a single ponytail in the center of his head. So we're gonna have a ninja, an Iga ninja, one of our Iga ninjas, come and try to join us and say, hey, I want to help you. And we say no. Now the reason for that is because we're actually about to go right back to a Chaizen, and we're gonna rob her of all of her goods. We just need to do some menuing first so that it's a little bit more accessible. So we'll go back to Chaizen, the town we were just in, that I talked about, like, oh, usually we do menuing here. This is the menuing I was talking about. We're gonna go ahead and save here. Now, whenever you part with characters, their items disappear, so we gotta make sure that Kinko Hoshi doesn't have anything we really want. Oh, he does? What is it? The fire staff, you say? That's not good. So now we part with Kinko Hoshi. And we go get Ray. She's either in one of these two buildings. Come on, man. And we steal all of Ray's gear because it's worth a lot of money. Oops. Yeah, we'll sell the gold suit as well. Thanks, Ray. Oh, look who it is. Kinko Hoshi. Hop back in, gang. Now we gotta give Kinko Hoshi his fire stick back. Save it out so we don't have to do any of that in case we reset. And we move out. So now we will actually go into West Japan. Yeah, it's Kinky Ho. You know, that's our favorite. Everybody loves it when we get him. He's a good healer. Whew. As you can see, these overworld encounters are very tough guys. Oh, and I forgot to vanish. That's okay. Alright. We're all injured. Let's go! Let's go! Because remember, the OP bald god Kinko Hoshi, you can actually just drop that. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, come on, brother. And they caught us by surprise. Yeah, this is not stellar. Alright, so we do have to reset after all. We do have to reset after all. Unfortunate. That's okay, we just saved. No bother. That's what it's all about. So once again, we're gonna try the trek into West Japan. So unfortunately, the overworld encounter's much stronger over here. Oh, but as you can see, we got luckier. Very nice. Yeah, we did get bodied. We got bodied, indeed. So we're actually gonna go up here. We're gonna buy a couple of things for Kinko Hoshi. We're gonna buy him a face mask. And we're gonna buy him a really expensive coat. Fancy robe. Kinko Hoshi. Oh, he's basically an unkillable giant. So we're gonna have him do the majority of our face tanking. Emergency sleep bomb on him. We'll go over here and rest and heal. Alright, we're out. Oops. So here, we're gonna go to Setsu. We're just gonna pop in and right back out. We do have an energy up, so we're not gonna need to go in right. You know what? It's a marathon. It's a marathon. Let's just go grab an energy up. An extra. We gotta go over to this one. Cool. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Feel much better about that. Now the next dungeon can go just about as bad as it wants to. So Mount Kin is easily the worst dungeon in the game. This next one. Because right after it, we start to get really efficient damage items and things get a bit easier. What a walk! Oh, it's a holiday. The day just changed. The end of the month is usually a holiday. Nope. Now we gotta wait for the cycle. There we go. Ah, of course he wants to crush me. So we're actually gonna kill this guy in the hopes that he doesn't show up again in the future. Because he's one of the 64 recruitable characters, and because he's pro Nobu, he now wants to fight us. So we're gonna kill him in the hopes that he dies. Low % chance, but even if you defeat him, it's way less likely he'll show up again in the future. Oh, he died! Let's go! We killed that guy! Let's go! Ah, different guy. Hopefully we can kill this guy too, man. We're just going on a spree. Dude, look, we're spree killers now. Well, hopefully, if he dies also, that would be awesome luck. So, no, he didn't die. But he's going to be licking his wounds for a while, so we're good on that front. Alrighty, so now the most difficult dungeon in the game, specifically because the strat we have to use is a little risky, and it's made even riskier by the fact that we have Kinko Hoshi, who's got the lowest base HP of all of the mendicants. So what we're gonna do is we're actually going to put Kinko Hoshi, the bald god, in the front. Because he has the strongest armor in the game he can have right now, and it comes a lot earlier than the others. Yeah, this has been going on a whole week. Alright, Medusa heads do hit for a bit, but we have a lot of armor. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, anytime we can flee without using MP, that's really incredible. Alright, get used to that really lame healing. We're gonna be doing a lot of that. Just because Kinko Hoshi needs to preserve his MP pool. Or vanishes. Oh, so we really don't want to dip. Oh, he's got so much MP, dude! Oh my gosh, he is easily the biggest pool of MP in the game. Oh my goodness, that's actually so wild. So as you can see, the ninja heal repair, sometimes it just decides not to work. There's not really like a reason, it's just random. Sometimes I like to superstitiously mix it up a little bit. Come on, man. Questionable looking map. Nice. A flea without no damage or MP consumed. We love to see it, guys. This is where things start to get tricky. Oh yeah, this is a tough fight for my boy Kinko. Oh, he's the man. The bald god. Technically our weakest character, but because he's the only one with access to late game gear at this point, we abuse that and we actually make our weakest character our tank. Yeah, I actually had a blast watching some of the just a handful of different runs that I've never even heard of the games before, that I was like, this is actually so funny to see. So yeah, I appreciate anybody who I've done a lot of marathons, run them, participated in them, etc. Anybody who's willing to go through the trouble to put something like this together has nothing but the greatest wishes from me. That is it is a job. So God bless all of y'all. Dude, RGLtv cannot get a spell off to save his life. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, double failures. Yo, he's straight up out of MP. That's wild. Somebody heal the man. The bald god Kinko Hoshi is trying to heal us. That's 3 fails in a row. He's trying to carry us. And these goobers can't even keep him afloat, man. Come on now. Oops. We're about to go through the worst screen in the entire game. Oh wait, never mind. That's before Ashura. Disregard. Wrong dungeon. Nope. Alright, we're doing well enough on MP that we might be able to squeeze a heal 2 here, save ourselves the trouble. We have energy ups, 2 of them. There's a little puzzle right here. long as you do it in this order every time, you'll always make it through. Last screen. Wow, what a step roll! My goodness! What a step roll! Again, in this game, anywhere between 1 and 254 are the amount of steps. After an encounter ends, you get assigned a random value, and that's how many steps you can take before the next encounter. So sometimes you get like 2 steps. Sometimes you get just a bunch. Just a whole mess load of steps. But it's, for what it's worth, it's not like evenly weighted. So there's like a... Towards the middle of the pack, you have a higher chance of getting the values kind of at the mean. Learned a lot about this game when we disassembled it, or I disassembled it, but I had a lot of help with other elements from lots of different people. Even from like way back, people posted on game FAQs and stuff. And there's a debug menu in this game. There's unfinished levels and inventory systems. You could tell they really had a lot more planned for the title. They just couldn't finish. And with some adjustments, you can make some of that stuff active in your own game if you're on emulator. Okay, so Mount Ken went about as well as you could ever imagine. So we're gonna go ahead and save, count our lucky stars. Considering Kinkohosi was so weak, I cannot believe that happened. Oh, we're gonna rest. We need the MP. We're all full HP, but we need the MP. Hanzo is gonna take us to the town of Setsu. We still have all our sleep bombs and our, We still have all of our sleep bombs and our 2 energy ups, so we're in really good shape. Enjoy this 53 seconds worth of boat music. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Alrighty. What a great song that is. Before I forget, I want to make sure I change my... Oops. Make sure I change my formation back. Oops. So we're about to get significantly stronger. We're about to see a huge power spike because we're going to trade out our fire sticks for much stronger, what, usable, I guess, items. Now you actually don't know what character has been selected, and because of their speed works on kind of a dice roll at the beginning of every encounter, you can only, most of the time, know the order of characters, but you never can be guaranteed until you see their little character blink. So you can see right here, the main character is blinking and the name is blinking. Until you see that, you actually don't know. And the menu comes up a few frames before that is even visible. So I thought that it's a little some. Okay, so here we're gonna go into Heizen. We're just gonna immediately... you know what? We'll go ahead and save, just in case we die. I love marathons, man. This is awesome. Taking all these liberties is so nice. I just basically get to enjoy the run. What a surprise. I never get to have fun when I play this. Yeah, the Koei and the music, it does. Yeah, yes. Especially this era, all of the Recoation or whatever that series, oh, the historical series. It's got like that really nice buzzing sound to it, you know? Oh yeah, excellent luck. Very happy with how that's gone so far. Hanzo, we should be able to keep everything except for the blade and scarab. Robe comes off. Scarab comes off. Alrighty. Now we sell everything, and I mean everything. Except for sleep bombs. Stuff like that. We need those. But everything else. We can't actually sell the shinobi key. If we could, that would be sick, but unfortunately that's not how it works. We might not have enough money, so we might have to sell some of our gear, which is okay. I always try to avoid it if possible, and just for obvious reasons. Ooh, it'll be close. Oh wow, we have 3 energy ups. Oh yeah, well, we just picked up the extra. Okay, so who should we make Nakey? Guess these 2 bozos. He's about to get some upgraded gear anyways, so... There we go. Excellent. Everybody else stays less squishy. And then we buy 3 multi-blades. Oops. So remember, we gotta give the items to ourselves to move them to the top of the list. And while we do this, we're gonna go ahead and give the energy ups. Oops. Sleep bomb to Kinko Hoshi. We'll give the energy ups to Kinko Hoshi as well. And that way, when I'm doing my menuing, it's not so bad. So we're gonna have to go buy a couple more sleep bombs at a Heisen, just to make sure that we don't run out in this last dungeon. This last dungeon is where we're gonna farm the bulk of the EXP we need for the remainder of the run as we progress through it. So it's better to be on the safe side when it comes to sleep bombs. And we don't want them on Hanzo because we're about to get rid of Hanzo. So we want to make sure that Kinko Hoshi is the one carrying them. Alright, then we save just because it is a marathon. We want to save at all times. You can die at any point in this game, so it never hurts. And we're going to exit. We're going to go to Aso, which is probably my favorite dungeon. It's actually the most fun. Everybody's naked now, so please don't kill them. Nice. Got it's about as close as you can get. Alright, we made it safely. Yesterday, I think it took like, what, 2 resets to make it that short distance? Cool. Excellent. So we need to get to level 24, which is, we're 17 currently. But we're going to fight a lot of really high EXP yielding mobs here. So it really should not be as hard as it sounds. We can't fight these guys. They're immune to multi-blade damage, which is wind-based. Don't worry, Kinko Hoshi comes through for us. Every time. Every time. The bald god. And Kinko Hoshi's the weakest of the bald gods. You guys didn't even get to see like Tenkai or Kyonyo, the big bads. They're really tough. They come in strong too. Kinko Hoshi we've kind of had to babysit a little bit. He scales much better, but when you're playing casually, that's a bigger factor than in the speedrun, obviously. So these enemies we won't have to actually put to sleep. I think we kill with 3 uses. And if we don't, big deal. Oh, he fled. Wow. We got bad damage rolls. He had a little bit of HP and then he just took off, which is just really a waste of our time. Yeah, so you got Kyonyo, Tenkai, Kinko Hoshi. Hold on real quick. What are the names of the sages? Let me see if I can remember. Oh, we don't actually want to use that right now. We want the bracelet. Kuzaku, that's one of them. Oh, Indara. Indara is another one. I can't remember the last one though. The last one has a name I don't remember. Like it doesn't sound super anything off the top of my head. You know what I mean? Okay. Butchered that menu. Oh wait, so I already gave it to him. Sorry, I'm starting to feel the effects of what time is it? Something o'clock. So because it's a marathon, and actually in my current world record run, we actually do the same strat. We just leave. we do half of the dungeon and we pick up all the loot, and then you're made to traverse a handful of screens in order to you're expected to go across a handful of screens in order to basically go back to the beginning of the dungeon. Now, in a vacuum, it's faster to do that because you can take EXP encounters on the way, but if they're not favorable encounters you're running from anyways, then not a big deal. But that gave us an opportunity to save, right? So now if we die, we actually don't have to repeat the entire dungeon, which for this environment is obviously really, really solid. So just in case anybody's ever playing the game, having some difficulty or anything like that, that is a worthwhile strat. All right, so I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna heal to Hanzo, and we're gonna hope that this guy starts calling his friends, so that we can kill 2 enemies instead of 1. Come on, call your friend. Let's go. That's what we like to see, gang. That's what we like to see. Especially since we haven't had to use a sleep bomb, which is nice. Chill guy. Chill orange guy to call his friend. Now we get free EXP. Oh, and he called for a friend. Let's go. Let's go. Brother, never this agreeable. Oh, he fled. What a punk. That was plenty of EXP to get the level we needed just to heal everybody. Now we're backtracking to the same section of dungeon we went to. The only difference is the area where we fell through the floor, we're just gonna not fall through the floor this time. Which is this screen. Oh, great fight. Great fight. Okay, so we want Hanzo to use his sleep bombs first. So the sleep bomb waking up costs them their turn. Sleep bomb basically just makes it safe to do all this AoE without risk of retaliation. Which is why we don't care that we sold all of our gear. Dude, we're about to get a king's ransom worth of EXP out of these fellers. $4,500. Woo, doggy. Ooh, that's a lot. 2 levels. Let's get it. Everybody's getting 2 levels, even the higher characters. Dang. That's a feast. That's an EXP feast. And we leveled into heal 3, which is nice for menuing. It's basically just an AoE heal. It does a little bit of HP for everybody. Okay. That's fine. Not a big deal, not a big deal. We'll go ahead and sleep bomb this one as well, just because we need to start going through Hanzo's sleep bombs. Once you get the multi-blade, that's where the runs really start to get a lot more fun. Because from here on out, we start doing a lot more fun strats, fighting stuff. And the game really speeds up. So it's a cool back half. Especially when you have a bald god so early, you don't have to worry about, you know, searching around and finding one. Yeah, the Tiger Bros are awesome. They give a ton of EXP. These guys only give like 100, 800 a piece, whereas the Tigers, I think, give like 1,500 a piece, right? Yeah. Yeah, Fire Bros chill, Tiger Bros chill. The Water Dragon enemy that you can get in this area is a really cool enemy as well. Yep, PC 98. Yeah, so there's the Japanese speedrun community primarily runs that title. They don't like this one. Oh! Oh, and I don't have any sleep bombs. Injuries, 3 injuries. Yes, let's go! And we have Kinko Hoshi, who can not only AoE uninjury us, but he can also heal us. No, I definitely didn't want to die, but there's a small chance that we like lose the run versus everybody's just injured and we just had to heal them. If the characters all like died right there, then we'd be in like real trouble. But injured is awesome. Because that we can just wipe injury and then we basically get a fresh try. Otherwise, I would reload my save and the last 2 or 3 minutes we'd have to redo. No, don't kill him. Oh my god, the bald god lives. Oh yeah, I saved just a little bit ago, so it's not the end of the world, it's just a few minutes. Worst case. Versus when I'm doing PB runs, I don't ever save. We would have actually lost this run 3 or 4 different times already if it was a PB run. Which is actually wild to think about. Maybe I should start saving more often. Oh, another fat stack of EXP, baby. Ooh, 2 levels on the Hosi. We're playing with my mans. Yeah, we need all the levels we can get on him. Hopefully he gets more HP. Okay, so we need 2 more levels. That's it. We can do that. And we have more than enough sleep bombs, which is cool. It means we have to purchase less in the long menu section later. Oh, cool, water dragon. I think this enemy is neat. Cool looking sprite. Alrighty, Hanzo's last sleep bomb. Good, good, good. Not the most exciting strat in the world, but it's efficient. Okay, so we're 23. We need 1 more level. Awesome. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. He's healing even for no reason. What? Oh, Kinko Hosi didn't level? Uh-oh. This is gonna be a precarious situation here. My own fault too. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. We might survive the fire, and then 1 person will have to survive long enough to kill. I don't know what the water dragon's attacks are gonna look like. Pretty strong. Oh, it would be so sucky to lose this right here. Injures. Nope. Damn it. Wow, so we did lose the run there on the very last fight, bro, because I... Wow. Because I decided not to, we have to do it all over again. Wow. Boo! It's okay. That is the way it is. But I feel a little the fool just because it was a simple menu, could have prevented that. I didn't realize that Kinko Hoshi hadn't leveled to get full HP, so I just immediately went to trigger the next fight, but only the two boys had leveled. Yeah, that is unfortunate, man. That is tough. My fault, everybody. Apologies. But we'll still be handsomely underestimate. Just a little embarrassing, that's all. There we go. Nice and easy fight. Oh, come on, bro. We wanted him to be able to call for a homie. Said no one came. That's tough. Tough, man. Dude, we were on pace for a really amazing Azo, too. Might have been for the best. We might have been super underestimate. Pushed the marathon even more. Oh, an energy up? Shoo! Alright, we'll take it. Oh wait, he doesn't have heal 3, that's why. Wow, that's a lot of EXP we missed out on, man. I am feeling very sad. Okay, that's cool that he didn't attack. Okay, we can win this fight. You woke up already? Come on, man. Relax. Oh, nice. Dang, Kinko Hoshi leveling out here. Heal 3, awesome. Okay. Everybody's injuries are treated now because Kinko Hoshi is the man. Okay. Make up some of that EXP we just missed out on. Oh, the enemy's off balance. Okay, we'll take that. 24. We were quite literally a single encounter away from being done, and we died on it. So we have to redo the last half of the dungeon. But we'd have to redo the whole dungeon if I hadn't saved at the halfway point, which I'm glad that that's a thing we do now. It's nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's a shame because it was totally my fault and totally avoidable, which makes me feel bad. It was not a game gave me a super unfortunate luck or something. So that makes it sting a little bit worse, but it's alright. Time-wise, we're gonna be more than okay. Wow, no sleep bomb at any point for all of that. Let's go! Great fight, great fight. Cool. Alright, back to where we were. Alright, that's pretty chill of him. Might not have to use sleep bombs here either. Yeah, I wish it was like a Game Boy game type vibe, where you could just pull up a menu and save wherever. That would have been a nice feature. So we should be 21. Need 3 more levels. No problem. I'm gonna check everybody's HP every time now, just out of caution, because I was scared after getting my butt spanked. Oh, this guy, huh? This guy, huh? It's only worth 1,000 EXP. It's really not even that much. Ha! He said, I hope your run goes terrible. I'm out of here. Okay, Tiger homies. This will be 3,000 EXP, so this will easily level us up once more. It's a shame these guys don't call for friends. That would be pretty nice. Oh, the enemy flee? Yeah, they flee all the time. If they get like within a certain percentage of their HP, they have a like the chance to flee goes up real high. They be running all the time. Alright, so I know for a fact that Kenko Hoshi did not level there. But I don't think he got hit by anything. I lied. That's why I'm an idiot. That's what happened last time. Oh yeah, the enemy. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Yes. These guys hit so hard. It's very rare for Hanzo to live. Oh, balls. That was the wrong mashing. Who's awake? Of course. Just play it safe. Let's not be that guy. Alright, so this will be 3,000 EXP. Sweet. There should be, what, 22 now? Sad that I died on that run where we got all those sweet tiger fights. That's the dream. I squandered it. HP looks good. We are at 23. Okay, so only one more fight, actually. Unless it's a weak one. Oh, well, that one doesn't count. Come on, man. Hey, that'll work. Go ahead and sleep it just so that it doesn't heal itself. Dang it. We're gonna need one more fight. Alright, maybe we can get a real fat one and get 2 levels. That would be cool. Alright. Not the fattest EXP, but this should level us. We can use Hanzo's last sleep bomb as well. Oops. Bro, you can't attack. There we go. And another energy up. My goodness. It's actually too many at this point. Alright, cool. Everybody is leveled. That's where we needed to be. Perfect. Alright, sorry that took so long, gang. But we have successfully made it out. We just have to do one quick menu. Make sure that we get what we need off of Hanzo. If he has a multi-blade that's worth a little bit of scratch we would like to have. Told you these menus get, or these loads get bad as the game goes on. Alrighty. Alright, so now we menu a little bit. We're gonna load up on sleep bombs. Now we are in the burning route, so we're actually gonna get more sleep bombs than usual. Just because the fight after the next fight is going to need more than I would in the other route. Oh man, sleep bombs? Yeah, it's basically NyQuil. Ambien or something. I'm probably gonna go take a sleep bomb after this run, to be honest. Not real. I mean, like, I'm gonna sleep. I'm not gonna take a sleep bomb. Oh yeah, that's right. And then alright, we're gonna lodge, we're gonna save, we're gonna go do the next big fight in the game. Nice. We have more than enough freaking energy ups, that's for sure. Oh, for real. Yeah, there's a couple of decent tracks in this game, to be honest. We're taking 30 damage now. Let's go. Momochi is much faster than Hanzo, so he's also a much higher level. So his likelihood of running away is much higher, which is nice. In the old route, we used to take Hanzo to the end, but it was an adjustment I made when I rerouted the game. Legendary Momochi. We're gonna go ahead and kill this just because these guys are worth such a fat chunk of cheddar. Oh, brother. After the last dungeon, Momochi, like this super legendary ninja, he shows up, right? And we replace Hanzo. He looks identical, but yeah, it's slightly different. It's basically just Hanzo with 5 extra levels or something, and a weapon that sells for a boatload of money. You're a bastard. Yes, he's just injured. Let's go! Oh, see. Oh, see. This is like the worst dungeon in the entire game in terms of like it just takes a long time. It's not particularly hard, it's just slow. One of the screens is like needlessly long, it's just like a big circle. I'm like, come on bro, you just got bored. Come on, man. Alright, this is a fun part. It's a ton of fun. It's like a mixture of JRPG as well as like RTS from like the other Koei games that they used to do that were all RTS like that. It's a real blast for sure. Oops. Overshot the spot right there. Make sure we heal OC up. Whoa, there was a spider on my pants. I about freaked out, almost cried tears. It's a lot of fun. It's weird and it's strange, but it is a great time, I must say. One of my my favorite speedruns, to be honest, just because it has so much variance. Oh, dang, that's scary, bro. You're gonna turn into Spider-Woman. Alright, so here's the screen that is just a big circle. Like, whoever is the level designer really outdid themselves on this one. Oops, we don't want to use him. Because this one sucks extra bad. Come on, man. Might end up fighting some of these. Not this one. Don't freeze Kinko. Don't freeze Kinko. Oh, that's all I care about. Bye. We have 900 million energy ups, so we'll be all right in that capacity at least. Come on, we need some better. These guys are worth a ton of EXP, but they just don't take much damage from the wind blades that we use. Really wish I didn't have to use Vanish. He's actually got some decent armor on him now because of the Kieran bone, so. Did I say Spanish? Bro, I was literally, anytime that I see the... I didn't have to use Vanish, but I might have said Spanish. And the reason for that is because there's a Riff Raff song that I like a lot, and I can't stop thinking about it every time I use this Vanish spell. So I might have actually said Spanish, because in the Riff Raff song, he says he might just vanish. And then the next line is, the package landed so hard, it's got me speaking Spanish. And that's all that's just running through my head constantly, every time that spell gets used, so... It's very possible the word Spanish could have come out of my mouth. So it's crazy coincidental you picked that one. Then again, how many words rhyme with vanish? I don't know. I don't know. But there's a little bit about me. Alrighty, so we're jetting. We're gonna have to use an energy up here to make sure that Kinko Hoshi has a sufficient amount of MP. Banish, there you go. I'm actually thinking now that you might have used up the only other one, man. My brain auto-corrected it. Yeah, that's actually hilarious. Okay, earlier in practice I forgot to menu, so I'm just making sure I take extra good care of my menus here. Whoa, he lived. What a man. That's man business right there, bro. That's man business, my goodness. Nah, he's gonna live. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. We're almost there. We're almost there. He's gonna make it. Thankfully, we don't really need any more MP on Kinko Hoshi after this is settled. Once we get there, because we won't be healing ourselves in the fight. Yo, come on, bro. At this point, it might just be worth taking an encounter for the EXP. I don't want to do that. That's gonna take forever. Yes, it didn't fail. Come on, give me some good rolls. Okay. We made it. Make sure that everything looks good. Super Blade, correct. Kieran Bone, that's correct. Everything is good. RGLtv has no MP, so that's problematic. Okay. Let's ride, let's ride! Yo, what is going on, General Andrews? Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well today. Come on, first try super. Oh, wow, guys. That's really cool. That's really cool and nice. Dude, let's defend at this point. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... We have such good damage rolls, wow. Or we had such good power rolls up to this point. Let's go. This is gonna be a super good fight. Oh, we smacking! It didn't do great when it was sold. Sold like 30,000 copies ever or something, but hey, it's a really fun game, definitely unique. TLDR, sleep bombs go exceptionally hard. That's pretty much the gist of this route. Oh yeah, it's got that classic Koei soundtrack. Oh, we woke up again. That's unfortunate. Probably wouldn't kill me, but he does wipe your super, which is not worth. Oh. You woke up again. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some shopping after this, but that's okay. Yo, what's up with these sleep bombs, bro? We got the defective kinds. Keeps waking up. No! Stop that. Yay, he's asleep. He stayed asleep. Oh, of course it doesn't matter. Let's go. Great fight. Should give us 3 levels apiece. Alright, now we pretty much are just gonna do a series of bosses, sabotages, then the final boss rush. So we should be looking at a sweet time right under estimate. Or something like that. I'm not really sure yet, but definitely be under, just don't know how close. That Ashura fight was too good. Alrighty, so now we're gonna get a couple of free pieces of gear, which are very good. One of them being the magic armor, the other being the Kirin bone. We're gonna equip the magic armor immediately. Sometimes I forget. This guy wants to throw hands. I don't think he understands that we are actually extremely strong. Takes the multi-blade. Hopefully he dies, because then he won't bother us during the sabotage section. Defending. You showed up to defend once and die. Good for you, buddy. And... nah, he lived. Boo. Gonna load up on some sleep bombs here, just to replace a lot of the ones we went through. This next fight can be long and brutal. Yeah, basically a cutscene. Alright, now let's go fight Nobunaga. Super fast dungeon, thankfully. We get pretty much right to the fight. Alrighty, here we go. Oh. Come on, brother. Of course he woke up. It failed again. Oh my god. I think we actually have to reset this. That's wickedly unfortunate. But while we're here, we'll go ahead and just buy a couple more energy ups. I should have done that since it's a marathon anyways, but minimum amount of time lost since the dungeon is so fast. But super has a really low chance to fail, and for it to fail 3 chances in a row is actually really just sad day. Save one more time. Alright, everybody forget that happened. Alright, we're back. So you have to cast super, and if you can't get super off, then in this case it's faster to just reset. Oh, he's off balance. That's pretty cool. Of course, first try. After I waste my time buying this stuff. Oops. Exactly, Damron. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, we just start shopping. Everybody wish for good sleeps and strong attacks. Still asleep, alright. Yo, he's snoozing for real. Woo! 300! Yo, he's still sleeping, man. Oh, he's awake, he's awake. Oh, you're awake again. He said, what the hell? Two, three. All right. Stay asleep, Mr. Nobunaga. Yeah, he was. He was a sleepy guy. Now he's like, wait, I'm not going back to sleep, man. Ooh, what a fight! That 300 damage crit sped things up wicked fast. So now the fun part, which is some goofy RTS business that we have to do in order to progress to the end of the game. It's really the only RTS instance we'll play in the entire game, but if you do casual playthroughs of this game, you have a lot more opportunities to do the little RTS war sections. They're pretty fun. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Mino and we're gonna start sabotaging. In hopes that we can go to war with Mino from Mikawa. And then we're gonna go fight in the war against Nobunaga as well. It is almost October, which means we got here perfect timing. Come on, man. So what we're doing now is we're going to use the spy ninja abilities in order to manipulate the amount of soldiers and troops there are at this location. 334. Okay, that's actually pretty darn good. So that means we don't have to, we only really have to hit once. Oh, beautiful. Go ahead and save over that. We can get another troop damaged. Okay. Before like the 10th or the 15th or something like that, then we will probably be fine. Mia troops. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. We should be good. Let's go and see if we can initiate war now with the Daimyo and Mikawa. And then if we can, we'll come back here and continue sabotaging until the end of the month. But we need to get the war started before the 15th of the month, because after that, you're no longer able to trigger war sequences. Let's just go ahead and gas it. I hate when I run into this guy. He's a chatter. So we're going to gift him the Scepter and the Kirin Bone. And that's going to give him max familiarity with us. Then we're going to encourage him to go to war with Mino. Alright, cool. When he says these things, that mean it is working. So we just have a small chance of it landing. We just got to keep bothering him until he agrees. There we go. We're gonna take Momochi with us. Alright, now it's the 7th. We're gonna go ahead and save here. No matter what happens, we'll be good on that front. We're gonna go back to Mino now. And on the 30th of the month, we're basically gonna go to war with the nation state of Mino. And when that happens, it is in our best interest for them to have as low of resources as possible. So we're going to continue to sabotage them. Then with a couple days left, we're going to go back to Mikawa just to get ready for the war. But now that we've already triggered it, we're feeling very, very good. We really don't care about what happens after this point. It's just a matter of progressing the days and potentially getting us a little bit of extra help. Unfortunately, these guys are after us. They're pro Nobunaga. Every character in the game has like a few different qualities. And a handful of them are pro and a handful of them are anti-Nobunaga. Hopefully he dies. Nope. We didn't murder him. That's a shame. So as you can see, unfortunately, you can fail the sabotage attempts. And not the end of the world. What your power and your speed are actually the two stats. Or I'm sorry, your intel and your speed are the two stats that will increase your success rate of when you utilize snooper damage and actually going through. Now, speed is something that we get a fair bit of because we are a ninja, but intel is something that we don't get a lot of, so it's not really something that you can plan on being a certain value so that you have higher chances. You just pretty much get to this point and hope it's decent. And then, like, the 26th of the month, we're gonna leave and go back to Mikawa. So we'll rest at the end, we'll do one more rotations of spying, then we'll go to Mikawa, rest at the end there, then we only have to wait a couple of days. We don't have to worry about getting sabotaged while we wait in Mikawa. Although we're getting plenty of sabotages here, it looks like. Yeah, we're mean right now, dude. We got a lot of power. We must have had really good power rolls the whole game. Alrighty, last sabotage here. We're gonna cut out to Mikawa. We're gonna go rest up, and then we're gonna go do the war. You guys are good to see the fun war section. Then after the war, we do a menu for sleep bombs, basically. And then we do the final boss rush, which is a lot of fun. Should only have to wait a couple of days. I think we got here on the 26th or 27th. Nice, no sabotages. Oh, never mind. Nice. Here we go. Let's go to war, gang. He canceled it. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can salvage that. So canceling is he canceled. That's because they got a re-up of soldiers at some point, and they had a higher amount of soldiers, which means we just need to load the save we had, which is why I actually saved in a different spot. We could potentially just keep chancing it until he doesn't. We'll do that first. Let's just do it once more, and we'll see if he cancels again. See how it goes. Please don't cancel. Alright, well, that is really lame. Small chances that can happen, but that means that they in the amount of time that we were either waiting. What can I do? Yeah, I guess the best course of action is to load the first save and then hope we get more favorable sabotages while we're in there in the back half. That stinks. It's only ever happened a couple times to me. It's just kind of a unlucky RNG. Any of the days that you're sitting in the place sabotaging, they can get a refresh of people. And if that happens, like in the last couple days, then your war plans will get canceled. But because we can't afford to wait for a new month, because it takes so dang long. It's not in our best interest. Okay, we're gonna save after that. Anytime we get troops, we want to save. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're cooking this time. More troops, nice. Oh, we're hitting now, gang. We are hitting. Now, if it ever says troops and food supplies, it actually just hits food supplies. If it says just troops, then it's actually impacting the troops. Which is silly, but it's just the way it is. I wonder if it's a translation issue or something, I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, we murdered him. Nice. Oh, troops. Let's go. More troops, let's get it. I was hoping he would move forward. Come on, brother. Nope. It was not popular in the slightest. Did very poorly, but it's a blast and it's got a lot going on under the hood. So definitely something there. It's a way too difficult. But man, once you kind of get a really good vibe for it, the learning curve is high, but once you get a good grasp of it, it's a lot of fun, and it's got a lot of like different replayability. Alright, we're gonna rest, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna see what their numbers are at. Come on, man. And we should be okay now. Should just take one auto attack and one multi-blade to kill him. But not a move auto attack, like a proper one. There you go. Alright, hopefully we get a successful snoop here. Nope. Bummer. Doesn't progress the day like a damage does, so we can actually just keep trying. Okay, that should be more than enough. Unless they somehow get troops in like the last 5 days, that would be really crappy. And there's not a whole lot I can do besides wait until the 28th or 29th and then leave. But I've whittled them down to such a low amount now that it's very unlikely that even if they do get a refill of troops, that it surpasses where we're at, so. Oh, you know what, I should... we already did it, saved. We already saved, okay. Alrighty. There it is. Once again, sorry about the blunder, everybody. That's not how it's supposed to go. But they have so few troops that this is actually going to be super funny. And we got the favorable pattern. Oh my gosh, they got killed in one hit. That's hilarious. Oh, failed. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to swap our strategy since we had that magic fail. Not the damage, but it does affect your movement speed. And also, like, certain terrain will impact elemental damage as well. So like if you're in the water and you use water dragon, or if the water dragon is in the water, it'll have a stronger, slightly stronger attack. But unfortunately, like anything that's not blaze or storm magic is kind of inefficient in terms of like the MP to damage cost. But that's just a speed run, right? If you're playing this casually, there's all kinds of cool abilities you can use in this: dragon, storm, geyser, giant, ogre, all kinds of stuff. It's got a really sophisticated RTS system and really sophisticated character and province AI systems as well. It just unfortunately was just not super well received. And in the speedrun, unfortunately, we don't really take advantage of, we don't really get to see much of this. But if you're playing casually, this is something you would make a lot more, do a lot more frequently. He's booking it already. Hilarious. He should die here. Yep. Boom. We did it, gang. We are warriors. Commanders. Wartime commanders. You can see that little yellow spot is now... The red spot is now yellow, so Mikawa now owns 2 spaces. That's because of us. So, pretty cool. We're gonna rest up because that does tax our MP. And then we're going to fly to Mino. We're gonna do the last big shop of the game, and then we'll go do the final boss rush. Oh, wait, we need to unequip some things. We'll keep everything on him. We're just making as much space as possible for sleep bombs. We don't need that many energy ups. Little hat. It's just sleep bombs, and then we're out of here. And for the record, not all of the maps that we RTS on look the exact same. They all look different based on the, you know, the provinces you're actively warring with. So man, there's a whole unexplored realm of this game, basically, that it gates your progress. So we only do it because we have to in terms of the speedrun, but in terms of like giving this game a lot more life and complexity, that system really makes for an interesting little RPG. What's going on, Malamute? Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. You're just in time to see the final boss rush leg of Inindo Way of the Ninja. It's been an absolute blast so far. Here at RGLTV's awesome Retro Gameathon. Alrighty, that's that. Oops. Alrighty, we go to Yamashiro, we head to Nobunaga's castle, and we go tell him what we think about him. Whack. That's okay. So the reason we structure the formation like this is because we now have an ability called Revive, which does exactly what it sounds like. And it not only revives you, but it brings you back at full HP and MP. Gonna move right back there, sleep bomb again, super, and we're reset. And it's actually a strategy that we're gonna utilize a couple of different times for, it basically is like a poor man's way to refill your MP, right? Oh, you know what we should be doing? We should be multi-blading here, just because it helps kill these little guys. It is rather slow though, so maybe we'll just see how it goes, but it's a matter of it's really a matter of the sleep bombs. Wish people would quit waking up. I'm very chill of them. Cool. Okay, Kasumi Maru is awake. We have to sleep. You can't use your fancy robe here. Doesn't do anything. Everybody's still sleeping. Good, good, good. Now in this route, Kasumi Maru, in fact, all of the late game bosses have a bit more HP. But not a ton. There's fight 1 of 4. No problem, no problem. All right, next fight. So here we're gonna kill the guy on the... Oh, that's unfortunate. I've actually never had that happen before. That's hilarious. Everybody's asleep. Okay. Now that we have 2 people, now that we have 2 people awake, so that we're covered on sleep bombs in case somebody wakes up on some BS, we can wake up him now. Nice. Okay, so we have salvaged this fight. Started a little wonky. Everybody's sleeping. Good, good. Hidomaru's got about 660 HP. And then Mugenbo, the guy on the bottom, has about 550. Once we get rid of one enemy, it becomes exponentially easier just because of the lack of having to manage all the sleep. Because when they wake up in like alternating turns, you end up going through your sleeps like really quickly. Alrighty, just the last guy. Of course he woke up. Quit waking up. So this guy cannot take a turn because he can actually revive the dead person. Like, so important we kept him slept properly. He's being a turd. Quit waking up, dude. That is not the vibe. You're running me dry of sleep bombs here. Still asleep. Okay, good. Give me a little bit of breathing room on these bombs, brother. There we go. 2 down. 1 to go. Or I'm sorry, 2 down, 2 to go. Here we have to do a little bit of menuing so we can distribute some of these sleep bombs to the people who have been using them. We don't ever want to have to use a turn where we sleep bomb with our main character, because then we're obviously just wasting a turn. The guys who can't do anything in the back are definitely better equipped to be our item slaves, so to speak. It also helps me get a kind of a count. Alright, we'll take a look at how many sleep bombs we have after this fight, and if we don't have enough, we can warp out just to be safe. We have plenty of time. But if we do have enough, we'll just gas it. Hopefully top bodyguard sleeps really well. This guy's gonna have two, it's gonna be a 2 enemy fight similar to the last couple. But the little guy in this one is gonna be really weak, and we need to kill him as fast as possible, because if he gets a free turn, he spams Cure 4, which heals everybody in the fight to full HP. On the enemy side, not us. So it's a very unfortunate thing, because the other guy's very healthy, right? Oh, that's not as solid. Cool. Well, that was almost really bad. You see how often super lands, right? Which is why it was a hoot that it failed, what, 3 times in a row that one time on us? We have a lot of energy up, so we could have probably done without. We will not stay asleep. Only got one more hit worth of HP though. He woke up again. This guy. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably warp after this, but that's okay. Yeah, 9 is... we're down to 9. Oh no, I didn't realize that he was awake. Alright, since we got a little buffer room in the estimate, we're just gonna play it safe. We're gonna warp out, we're gonna load up on what we need to, and then we're gonna come back and beat Nobunaga's butt. Just because I'm not 100% positive we have enough sleep bombs to kill him. It's not worth risking it at this point in the run for the marathon. Alrighty. This is nice. Being able to back out and just get sleep bombs just to guarantee the run finishes. Wow. I love marathons. This is a blast. Let's go rest as well. And save. And save. You know what? Hell yeah. Nobody wants to scrap with me anymore ever since I went to war with Nobunaga, you know what I'm saying? They're like, hey, yo, chill. Chill, we don't want no beef. Cool ability, man. Come on, man. I'll be doing all this. I'm gonna switch the formation up just so that we are not getting attacked by these random encounters. Alright, the final boss fight, ladies and gentlemen, coming up. Hey, leave our bald god alone, you know what I'm saying? Isn't it wild how powerful the bald god is? Like, what a crazy character he has been. All right, final boss rush. Let's do it. This is Nobunaga himself, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it to the very last fight in the game. And it's your boy Oda Nobunaga. Go figure. Now, just for anybody who's looking up restreaming, things like that, it's usually about a 3-minute fight or so, but there's some cool scenes afterwards, so. Alright, he summoned lightning. That's not super chill, but nobody should die. Oops. Wrong guy. Yeah, he does. Look at him. He looks like a mech or something. Do we even care? I guess not. I guess so. I mean, whatever. Alright, time to start whacking and smacking and whacking. Are you a Nobunaga sympathizer? But yeah, I mean, it's just... He got clowned extra bad historically. Even though, like, what he was doing was ultimately accomplished by the very next guy anyways, Ieyasu. Who, Hanzo, our homie down here in the... Or actually, this isn't Hanzo anymore. But Hanzo, the guy who we had for the majority of the game, was responsible for saving. Now, she only has 580 HP, so it shouldn't be super difficult to chew through her. Nice. Oh yeah, I mean, he was not a great dude. He like literally wiped out the Iga ninja, which is what this game is about. Yeah, he had some bad qualities. Because Ieyasu, the dude who did eventually succeed in unifying Japan, was not a super aggressive warlord, so sure that those qualities ultimately made a significant difference, especially if you were people getting murdered and pillaged at that time. This game is essentially, instead of him dying at the encounter where he, I think he seppukus in real life. Ieyasu? Cool, that makes sense. Still sleeping. Oda Nobunaga, sleepy guy, turns out. Super. Anytime that he wipes super, it's basically a free turn where you don't have to use a sleep bomb. I like to see just if he defends or not with his free turn, because if he does, then we know that he's almost dead. And we can basically use a turn without having to sleep, so. Not the end of the world. Oh, he's awake. But he's dead, ladies and gentlemen. With the final swing of the sword, Oda Nobunaga has been defeated. Oh no, by all means, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy to be correctly informed. This is pretty much, and routing this game, exploring what I could search up and research is pretty much my extent of it, so by all means. That was a run and a half, my friends. Still came in under estimate despite the, I think we had like, what, a 15-minute loss because ASO had to be done, literally the very end of Mount ASO had to be repeated. We got to the very last fight and I died because I made a very bad decision and I played poorly, so I apologize for that. And then we got kind of screwed over by the really unlucky RNG on the sabotage section. So that was unfortunate. We had to redo that a little bit. Otherwise, we had a couple of resets just for the sake of like bad enemy encounters and things, but man, I really can't stress enough that this game was like you couldn't even really complete a run like 3-4 months ago. It was like one out of every 10 runs makes it halfway, because the recruit section was something that used to ruin the old route, but now it's a lot more flexible. So a lot of work's been done on this game. It's been an absolute blast. It's been kind of my baby lately. Yeah, especially this one, because instead of him, you know, taking his own life or whatever, as he did historically, once, you know, captured and what have you, at least to my, that's my understanding. He, in this game instead, he escapes, right? And that's kind of where this game picks up. So there is a lot of fantasy mixed in with the few historical things that they tried to keep pretty accurate, but it ends up being just kind of like a funny way to explore some cool characters from history. He was betrayed, and at the very beginning of the game, actually, he in the very beginning of the game, when we start the very first cutscene, Oda Nobunaga's guys are beating up all the Iga ninja, and then they say, wait a second, he just got Akechi has betrayed us, and then they all leave, and that's kind of where the game takes off. I believe that during Akechi's betrayal is where he committed seppuku. I don't know, to be honest. It sounds about right, but that's definitely a question better asked to ChatGPT or somebody with some... I don't want to misspeak and misinform you on some history, you feel me? Just know that as it relates to this game, he's kind of a jerk, and we beat him up. And that the balder you are, the stronger you are. Hop on Google. I don't know. This seems like the fastest way to answer questions these days. So here we have a bunch of different, like Momochi, the legendary Momochi, and Hanzo, and everybody gets to make a little appearance. See a handful of different characters here. I will go ahead and I'll just let this run. It's got a few cool scenes. But if anybody from the RGLtv is ready to move me over, feel free to let me know. Just send me a wave and I will be ready to rock. I don't have much to plug. I really don't stream very often. I'll be at Limit Break in May, I guess, running a game called Anachronox, which was a really awesome CRPG, much shorter. We can let this ride out, no problem. It's got a few more minutes. There is the so in this game there is a bingo house, right? So you can play bingo in a few different of the provinces in this game, and there's actually a way to manipulate the bingo pretty consistently. So one of the other routes that's not obviously as fast but much safer, and it's, you know, it's fun, it's kind of like a fun route, does the bingo at the beginning of the game. You can abuse the bingo, get all the a bunch of good money, and then pretty much start the game with, you know, king's riches, so to speak. But yeah, it's a really neat and interesting difference between this route, which is pretty much just gas it from the get-go and brute force it. The other one gives you a lot more starting resources and things like that. So, man, this is a just an absolute pleasure to be able to show. This is the first marathon this game has ever been in ever. So I want to appreciate. First of all, I appreciate you guys for having me, and I want to thank all of you guys for watching and putting up with it. This was definitely, you know, it's kind of infancy, and hopefully in the future these runs can go and look better. So. If you're interested in this game, the community is not very large, but I have really detailed notes Like anytime I do a speed run for a game, I make notes first as if you've never played the game casually. Oh, it's a link. I apologize. I should have asked. That's the link if you're interested in the notes, man. I don't really have anything else to plug. Feel free to jump in on this game with us if you're interested. Otherwise, I'm around. Continue to show love to this awesome event. I appreciate you guys for having me. And I'll leave it up to the crew to move me over whenever they find necessary.